Good morning, Johnny. And everybody else. Hope you're having a good morning. I hope Twitch doesn't mute my VOD because it thinks a Final Fantasy IX in song is some song I've never heard of before from an artist I've never heard of before. But that's been resolved. Hello. Yeah, I mean, it's a banger soundtrack, but apparently the one song sounds a lot like some song I've never heard of before. I have no idea. I got up this morning to extract everything or to move everything to YouTube, and I'm like, I didn't even mean my VOD's muted. I'm like, what? All right, we didn't do the opening screen because I'm a fool. You're thinking about using this specific track for your wedding? Yeah, I can see that. I do not disagree. Sounds like a good idea. All right, we're gonna get started here. We are at continue. We are in Clara. I hope everyone's having a good morning. I checked in with my work. I don't have to do anything for my work today. Knock on wood. All right. When we left off, we had to go deal with the antlion, and then we just decided not to. So I've added Queen's Blue Magic list of everything that she's learned. We've actually learned like more than half already. And then I've also updated the Chocobo. I have to update the Chocograph list when we get access to the menu. And then I've got my useless trance counter. Did I ever get a late call for a shift at my work? Lots. Actually, I think we broke our record for attendance challenges. We had a really bad storm a little over a week ago, and we had like 20 something people call in absent. Something like that. It was absolutely crazy, and I don't blame any of them because like I went to work and I don't think I should have gone to work. It was really bad. All right, we're just immediately going to start with a boss fight. It's Super Central Canada. Yeah, I'm in like GTA, like Toronto, and it started snowing sometime in the middle of the night, and it's supposed to snow until like midnight tonight. So it's going to be interesting to see if I go to the office tomorrow. We were told we can work from home tomorrow if it's bad. But I am going to the Distant Worlds concert on Friday, and I have to work Saturday morning. So I'm like, I kind of don't want to work from home if I can avoid it. That's not going to work. She just jumped. But it was very cold yesterday morning. It's not as bad today, but we're just expecting a lot of snow. All right, I'm trying to get the this guy has, I think, a helmet. Minus 19. Yeah, it was. Oh crap! It was like minus 22. Felt like minus 35 here. The feels like was absolutely like way worse. So this guy has, I think it's a gold helmet, which I don't think we can get until at least after Pinnacle Rocks, I think. So like it would actually be kind of good to get it now if we can manage it. A steel is, yeah. Well, I mean, and early on, like on disc 1, it's mostly getting you items that you can get like either in the next shop or the shop after that. Ow. Oh no, this is my like umpteenth playthrough. I have played this game a lot. Later on, though, the items get way better. And we had some pretty good luck already. Sandstorm. It's also part of the reason I have like so much blue magic. I wanted this to be kind of more of a blue magic-y type of playthrough, because I normally don't get to really all that often. But if we don't get the gold helm within a reasonable amount of time, then I'm not going to worry about it. Never understood blue magic. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, why is blue magic so good? Like, why does everyone say it's really good? Oh, never mind. Yeah, Limit Glove can do 999. We actually got Limit Glove off on Beatrix on disc 1. All right, I'm gonna just send it, and then Zidon's just gonna keep trying to steal. Because the gold helmet we will get at some point. We also found out that you can use Mustard Bomb on Lamia, like in the Gizamalik Grotto. It has like a 50% hit, so it's not like mega useful, but it can one-shot her, which is, I mean, better than having to fight her. Come on, Johnny, jeez. Remember, Johnny, the redemption actually, it says in the redemption who currently owns it. Yeah, the snake girl with the fan. Yeah, the one that casts a might and stabs you. All right, we didn't get the gold helm, but so be it. We'll get it later. You can steal from yourself if you want to, yeah. He's so rude. Vivi must nice. Yes, Queena. Vivi is much nicer. All right, I need to remember. Oh, what is it? It's. I can't remember when you're doing the evac if it's left and then right and then wait, or right and then left and then wait. It's one of them. All right, and then we're gonna do the musical number now. Freya is a multi-talented queen. Oh yeah. Oh, this is Irish influence, absolutely, yeah. I remember reading, I think it was an article way back when the game came out that they had team members, include in Nobuya Matsu as well, that like went to Europe to like get kind of like thematic backgrounds, because it was supposed to be very kind of like medieval Europe type of aesthetic. Like, it's definitely not Riverdance, but it's not Riverdance. What happened? Oh no. Well, I mean, one of the dancers must have botched it. Frey is very Scandinavian. Extremely. So I like how it like implies that like she doesn't necessarily like Brun doesn't necessarily have like this like conquesting type of attitude. It's more like could just kind of like drop notes in her brain that, oh, everyone's out to get you. Prometheans are going to try to take you over. Then Limblum's going to try to take you over. You better do something, otherwise they're going to take you out. Like playing on her paranoia. And also playing on the fact, like playing on her weakness that, you know, her husband had just died and she was left to take care of the kingdom by herself. And it's like, oh, they're going to come get you. A blue cheetah. Got a mark on my monitor. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, that's better. All right, now that we have Freya, we're gonna go back here. Can't remember what the emerald gives you. Well, we'll find out in a second. We're just taking the ore from the mantle here. Yeah, meh. The strings are breaking. How foreboding. Oh, right. It gives you white draw and MP plus 20%. And also haste, which is good. Oh, sorry, what were we doing here? We were learning something first, weren't we? Yeah, oh yeah, ability up comes first. All right, and then we want to go to the inn, because I think Stiltskin's in the inn. I know Stiltskin shows up here somewhere. Which way is the inn? This way. Yeah, there he is. This seems to be always the one that I miss. There's a letter from Monev. Let's read it together. From Monev to Mopley. People are climbing up to Claris since the sandstorm disappeared. Kupo, I have a bad feeling about this. What's going to happen? Will Clara end up like Burmecia? Isn't there anyone who can help us? Kupo. That sounds awful, Kupo. I'm gonna pack and leave with Stiltskin. This is OG PS. Oh, so this is... I'm playing PSX, but I'm playing it on PS2. Usually if I play on PC, I use like the McGurry's mod or whatever. It's like there's some graphical mods that make it way better. The city have very yummy sand. The city delicious. Yeah, Maguri did like it's like they did such a good job on that mod. It's not perfect, but it's still freaking good. All right, let's switch that over, which means we don't need this anymore. We'll get body temp just because. High tide is probably the only really useful thing for free out of all of that. Ooh, we almost have millionaire. Oops. Main reason I wanted to play on PSX is because I really prefer the PlayStation menus, because you can just like hold the button down to scroll down a menu, and just the overall response rate on the menus is just way better. And the only thing that you really get punished on is the sword fight at the start. Yeah, FFT, that was, yeah, we actually played that. That was actually part of the playthrough that we did here. And Star Ocean 2 was, I would say, probably the best way they could have done a remaster for that game. It's not even really a remaster, because it wasn't just like a visual upgrade, it was an everything upgrade. I actually did and I would say an almost 100% playthrough of that. Do I need sleep anytime soon? No. Do I need poison? No. I don't really need the damage output, so let's get sleep because we'll be fast to learn. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. You prefer the low res look to the original? I wouldn't argue with that. I kind of prefer the OG too. But like if you're in a situation where you don't have a PlayStation or like PS2 and you want to play it, and FF9 comes on sale sometimes for like dirt cheap. Star Ocean 2 is exceptionally good. Oh my god. And you can get on PC as well. You can also see like there you can see where a lot of like future ideas in RPGs come from, especially like Star Ocean 1 and 2. First Departure is worth playing too if you haven't played it. Although I think First Departure is harder. First Departure? What am I saying? Yeah, it's First Departure, isn't it? I don't remember. Star Ocean 1. The PS4 version is really good. And I always used to bitch because of like, why haven't they published Star Ocean 2? Because they did basically what they did is they did a remaster of Star Ocean 2 for PSP. And then they used the same engine to do Star Ocean 1, but only Star Ocean 1 came out in North America. And it's like, why aren't they doing Star Ocean 2? And it's like, oh, now I know why. No, not a useless trance, please. Oh, no, useless trance. That's another one. I want a remaster of Star Ocean 3. I don't think it will ever happen. Even though it's probably one of the more popular ones. The Star Ocean 2 is probably the most popular game. And then Star Ocean 3. All right. This is all good. More defense is good. We'll take more magic. Well, I mean, so what I mean is, so the PSP version came out in North America, but when they got ported to PS4, only Star Ocean 1 did. Star Ocean 2, the PSP port of Star Ocean 2 in Japan came out on PS4, but it never came out in North America. Only Star Ocean 1 did. So like Japan got both of them on PSP and PS4, but we only got the one on PS4. Star Ocean 3 has issues. Like they have issues. So I don't know if you can play Star Ocean 3 on PS4 using PSN, but it has some issues. And if you play on PS5, it tends to crash a lot. And commonly, like regularly crashes. But it would be interesting to see if they even like, I don't know, they might have to do like, I think I don't know, I think they probably have to like redo the whole damn thing. It would have to be like a full on, like a full like not even like a remaster. They'd have to remake it, and I think remaking 3 is probably the way to go. They could keep the same art style though. Three's release was bugged. Director's Cut was mostly made to get rid of them, but that's probably a lot of band-aid solutions. Yeah, and they did do some balancing stuff because the OG3 had like some really busted things. It was also buggy. I mean, it's a Tri-Ace game. Tri-Ace games always like really pushed a lot, but that didn't come without problems. PSN Classic saw Legend of Dragoon and Wild Arms 3. Yeah, you can get Legend of Dragoon on PSN. At some point, I need to replay Legend of Dragoon. Please save us. Actually, Wild Arms is a series I've never played that I probably should at some point. The only thing you remember from Dragoon is it had the slow-ass battles. Oh yeah, oh my god, it was so slow. Alright, we can finally switch back to the Ogre. Alright. Finally back to best weapon. It took you a month to get past disc 1. I would not be surprised. I just remember that game being incredibly long. But don't ask me anything about the story because I don't remember. I think it, yeah, I mean, I think the core ideas in Dragoon would make it a really good remake because you could make it very much more like active reaction for doing attacks. It would be much more like a less turn-based and like convert it into more of an action RPG, but still turn-basedy kind of. Hard to describe. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is like an Onslaught. It's like Fable. Oh, don't do that. Oh, good. Wow, what did we feed Queena this morning? Oh, all that sand, right? She said that she ate yummy sand. Apparently yummy sand means she just one-shots enemies. All right. What will be my Ozma party? I have not decided. We shall see. I genuinely am not sure how I'm going to do everything in this game. Like there's a way that I usually end up going. And I'm also one of the people, I don't tend to follow the just use melee way of doing this game. I do a lot of stuff kind of thematically. Like I love using skip gold choker, I guess. Like I love using VV just for like thematics, like because I consider him like an important character. Have you seen my husband? No. Oh wait, we went right before, so we're gonna go left this time. Let's go left. It was dubbed the FF killer because it had 4 discs. It was a graphical powerhouse. Nobody bought it. Still waited for FF9. Well, I mean, I think Legend of Dragoon sold well enough. It's just that the sales didn't convert into like critical acclaim. Which I suppose could also be considered as failing. Yeah, so the only thing, so I remember Legend of Dragoon, you have like Dragoon mode, right? I remember that part. And I remember late in the game, there was like this rainbow item that you could get, and if you got the good version of it, it was infinite use. And basically the entire game just turned to just spam this item over and over and over. And that was it. That was the entire game. There was a lot riding a Legend of Dragoon. Yeah. We are going to the right. It's the other way around now. E33 sold more than 16. Yeah, so I think it was just that, like, so E33 also had the benefit of being a multi-platform title at launch. So it didn't just get, it got acclaim, but not just from like PlayStation players. Like you were getting acclaim from like literally everywhere. And then 16 also had some issues on PC launch, right? But that was mostly like video card problems, like driver issues. We are not safe yet. Remember, speedrunners found out that Dragoon gets really easy to kill everyone at the end of the first boss battle, so that only the main character gets all the XP. It outpaces every challenge. The thing is, that's not the only game that does that. That is how I play Breath of Fire 3. So I started doing, I do Breath of Fire 3 the way the speed run of Breath of Fire 3 does it. where when you're in the Coliseum, you have to fight the guys standing on the platforms, and the platforms you can attack. You know, it's like the almost naked guys are holding the platinum form up, even though they're standing in lava somehow. And you get ivory dice before that dungeon, which doubles your experience. So you set it up so that the character that you want to power level uses the ivory dice and wins that battle by killing the platform, and you get this obscene amount of XP. And then you end up having like you always put on Ryu, and Ryu ends up having like 6 levels higher than everybody else the rest of the game, which makes almost every boss fight just kind of moot. Not every single one. If you're doing a speed run, not at all, but if you're just playing casually, it basically makes everything moot. That's how you played Pokemon as a kid, only ever used the starter and outload everything after the first gym. I mean, and that's the benefit of some of these games, right? Where it's like, you know, you can always just power level and outlast everything. That's actually why I found it really interesting what they did with Chrono Cross, because Chrono Cross has like the soft capping you by the number of stars you have. So like you can still grind a little, but for the most part, grinding is kind of pointless because you end up getting capped by how many stars. I need to replay Chrono Cross at some point, actually. Yeah, because you get large stat bonuses when you get a star, and then like the number of stars kind of cap your stat progress. So like you get a bunch of it right off the bat when you beat the boss, and then after that you get little stat increases until you kind of hit the soft cap for the number of stars you have. So they limit your power level. And then you get games like FF10 does it like a different way, right? They don't really cap you per se, but because the AP grind is exponential, like you can sit in the area you're in for like an hour and grind, or you could just go to the next area and do like 2 fights and get the same amount. Oh, Beatrix. All right, let's get everybody sorted. We're not out to win this fight. Actually, I'm going to use an in here. FF16 is super linear that way. Yeah, because they're not. Yeah, it's basically like locked. Everything is locked behind it. It's also like it's not really viable skipping stuff either, because you kind of like 16 is weird, and like the crafting is really bizarre because they give you like all these resources that for the most part are useless. for like the vast majority of stuff they get is just junk. Like you get like with the wyvern talons or something that are pointless. All right, we do not want protect girls. No, I'm not going to worry about auto potion because we're either living or we're dying. You can have cover. Oh, am I not using ability up? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. And then millionaire. So we're gonna do the same thing we did last time, but we're gonna auto life Queena. And if Queena gets murdered, then we're just gonna limit glove. And yeah. All right, Beatrix number 2. The only thing really useful here is the sword, but if we don't get the sword, it's not the end of the world. But I wouldn't mind getting the sword. Oh, Thunder Gloves, okay. They try something different, yeah. Oh, another useless trance. Well, I don't know. Does this? This doesn't increase stealing chance, so I'll count it as useless. Oh, shock. Who's eating it? They tried something different at FF8, even though Junction... Well, and I think it's actually kind of a feature. Like, junctioning is busted, but it's kind of intentional. Like, everything they did in the game feels like they did it on purpose. You can grind the crap out of triple triad and literally break the game without actually doing anything. Alright, we're probably not getting the sword. We might get, I think we get like one more in here. Oh, another useless trance. I think it's our last chance there. Yep. All right. Well, we didn't get the sword. That's okay. Kind of funny when they have one system that seemingly keep enemies on your playing field and the other one that completely breaks it. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's like, so you would think, so Alexandria, like, you know, they make all these black mage puppets, right? Which seem to have, like, you know, no value, because if they die, so be it. They're not, you know, they're not really people, quote unquote. And yet when they were going to blow Claire up, it's like, okay, everyone evacuate, including the black mages. Queen doesn't like heights. Queen is getting the hell out of here. I like how Braun is both a combination of like, holy crap, and like, oh yeah. I love 16 too, and I mean we'll like 16 story is very long. Like our 16 playthrough is going to be long. Um, I think it has pacing problems with the story, and even with the pacing, like I understand everything they do with the pacing in that game because it has like you can't just constantly have like ramp up like there have to be like kind of like down times where it's not everything not everything isn't at stake 100% of the time, but when they do have those down periods, I find like the down periods just take way too long. Yeah, act two is pretty long. And the whole thing with like the mithril engine, I'm like, oh my god, like it's like it's literally like, okay, it's time to go. It's like, oh no, it's not. Because every time you do something, you feel like you're done, and you're like, all right, finally you can move on and go do the next thing, and it's like, oh, never mind. There was always extra side quests, yeah. I mean, the side quests in 16 do exactly what they're intended to do, which is flesh out the world in the same way. And I think, and that's why it draws some criticism. 14 is the same way, right? Like you can do the entire MSQ in 14 and never do a side quest, and you're perfectly fine. But if you do the side quest, you learn about like the local characters and what their ordeals are, and 16 is very the same. I'm just thankful that there aren't a huge number of those side quests. But yeah, the rewards don't feel like story. Some people play for the story. That's a reward for them. Some people do for more. We're going to turn around and go back this way. Serena wants mail. But we're going to save first here. Those fetch quests compared to friendly monster quest or Chocobo Cold, they're a different format, right? They're very story heavy side quests. And I think it's good to have a balance. Like you can have some side quests that are very story heavy, and then you can have other side quests that are more like just, they're not side quests as much as they are like just side content. Chocobo Hot and Cold has a little bit of story, very little, right? Just about Choco. All right, there you go. 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 I missed. What is going on with this? All right, let's do it. What's going on with my inputs? I think I'm having issues with my right input. I got it that time. I like design in 16's world. It could use more color, but not legit like HD assets. Inspired by FF1 concept art. Yeah. So one of the things I genuinely love Ultima in 16, because like, sure, like he's a villain, yeah, but it comes across like, yeah, he's alien. Like it's like he genuinely just does not understand why you're doing what you're doing. We'll probably just leave this on him. I don't think we're gonna need power belt on anyone for a while, because he's gonna probably keep it. I'll give him stuff. Bronze gloves is fine, no one's using them. Barbet is fine, no one's using it. Blood sword, I mean, he's the only one that could use it anyway. Man-eater. Counter is 8. Ugh. 8. Not surprising coming from the team that's literally turned 14 to remember that classic title amusement park. I appreciate that there are things that they do that don't just follow that. There's more of the recent story stuff. Like there's a difference between having callbacks and just copying. Like, you know, you can have references, but like even stuff with the most recent expansion, as much as it has a million pacing issues, they have callbacks, but they don't take you back exactly the same way. We're just gonna fight stuff as we go here, because we have like almost, well, we don't use, this is actually the only time we use Steiner in all of Disc 2, isn't it? Because he's going to be gone until we come back. If Marcus dies, we don't care. Plus, I think the 14 devs have, you know, there are times where they've been able to show that they can make stuff that reference, like really vaguely references other content without it being an exact copy. Like the only thing the Arcadian references is like certain monster types in the series. But outside of that, it's pretty much all unique. Hey Marcus, what do you got? No, you just got a broadsword, that's fine. And that's another point, right? It's like, if it wasn't working, they wouldn't do it. And I think they've realized there's certain things that they need to expand upon. All right, we need to get going. And somehow Zidane knows that the Red Rose is going to arrive in 30 minutes. Never played 14, but saw every boss in FF series was there. Not all, but there are a lot. And they're usually, like, even now they're minor references. Like some of the recent dungeons in the storyline have, you know, it's like FF, you know, it'll be one of the FF, but it'll be like a reference of like a monster, right? It'll be like, oh, you know that monster from that game. but that's as far as it goes. All right. I don't think we have anything else here. We'll just leave all this the way it is. Yep. Oh, shit. I need to put people back in the front row. No time-based mission hit harder than... Yeah. I love that mission. It's so good. All right, let's get people back in the front row. You go in front row, you go in front row. We are not doing the library boss. Not now, anyway. All right, that's teaching us that suspicious purple candles need to be interacted with. There's our ice brand. So like we could have stolen an ice brand from Beatrix, but there's one right there. So it's not a big deal. All right, let's make sure we're healed. What are you doing here? I can't remember if they have one or two each. I think it's start. Okay, yeah, the Stardust Rod is like the good one. We don't want you to have meteor power. All right, if they don't have anything, then we're good. Yeah, we're good. All right. As long as we just keep juggling this, we don't have anything to worry about. We have a lot to worry about if they get it off. Oh, poor Steiner. Yeah, I am a big fan of like any kind of like time-based mission, like just stuff that has a timer. I don't like the collapsing house in FF6 though, just because you can get those like crappy status effects. Like, what is it like slow petrify? I just received a letter from Kupo. Let's read it together. From Kupo to Mosh. Kupo, how's everything? What's going on in Alexandria? Soldiers are everywhere. I heard a rumor that Princess Garnet returned to Alexandria. I guess Princess Garnet left the castle because she suspected Queen Braun. All right, we don't have any more timer. Insomniac, I'll take that. I'm not sure who thought that having a rotating platform in a castle is a good idea, even if it's a security feature. At least they put handrails so you don't have to fall. I love how they just throw you into this fight. Like, even the music doesn't kind of indicate you're gonna get in a fight. And then it's like even Zidane makes like, it's kind of unfortunate. It's just like, you know, it's like you're fat queen. It's like, really? Just reducing it to being like, oh, your queen's fat. You're a fat queen. What's wrong with that? Well, Johnny, at least you own it. Wow. Really? Taking out Steiner, huh? Not rude. Aw, thanks, Freya. That's fine. Do that. I'm getting real trash. Ow. We're not gonna steal if we keep doing that. Oh no! That's funny. I didn't realize cover would protect against things like that. I thought it was just physical attacks. Wow. Or that was really trashy. I'll kill all enemies of Alexandria. Never step into this land again. Like she's telling us to leave, right? It's like, I thought you're supposed to kill us. And she's like, don't come back here again. This music and this line is like perfect. Your pathetic powers are useless against me. You've got a nice piano theme in the background. Roses of May is like such a good song. It's like, ugh. How are you doing? How's the weather down there, Johnny? We've gotten about, we got a couple inches of snow already. It's just rainy. A normal winter day. Oh, that's not too bad. You guys must, maybe you're just like a little bit just outside the area. Oh no, Beatrix had Yuzuna. You foolish clowns. I love how Vivi's just like, yay. Bandersnatch, bite their heads off. I remember this being like such a like, oh my god moment, because it's like, oh, are we getting her as a party member? She has a portrait and she gets experience. All right. We have a, oh, hello. We also have blind. We'll get ability up because we're not stupid. All right. We need ability up. Hello. These guys are strong because they have staves. Must be pretty close to having fire right now. Ooh, Yeti card. Two. Really? This is when Steiner finally realizes that, oh yeah, I'm working for the bad guy. And that we're actually not terrible people. We don't get a chance to use her very much, so Beatrix doing Beatrix things. Yeah, great. I got some stuff cleared out. All right, we're back to these guys. You now have that, so let's do that. Actually, no, let's do Oak Staff. All right, we have a letter from Monty. They fell for it again. Really stupid they are. Bastards we may be, but clever are we. He he he. Yes. I'm assuming they would have gone through Ice Cavern, gone up, went to Treno, and rode the Gargan here. All right, we have a scarier snake. Oh, look, another useless trance. Literally useless, because it didn't do anything. What did I do? Did I break the game? All right. I somehow broke the game because the cursor, that was a bug. That's not supposed to happen. We don't have a way to cure Mini, do we? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Just remedies, I guess. Probably use a rare ether because we didn't use a tent. We should have just used a tent. That might kill him. No, okay. Interesting that they give you a status effect that you cannot cure without a remedy. Alright, that was the rare one. So the oak staff you normally can't get until here. Oh, that's everything. We'll just leave Dagger Mini. She's not doing anything. Barely healing. Now we just have to chill. Nice. Oh, uh-oh. The Gargan's fine. I like how the queen doesn't talk. The queen just like gestures wildly. She's pissed off. And I'm assuming it's Kuja giving her the order to kill Vivi, because there's like why would Braun care, right? So there has to be some reason that Braun wants Vivi dead. So it's like it has to be Kuja doing it. Because Kuja would want people knowing that, oh, the black mages have feelings. Pinnacle rocks in very solid font. Maybe she's jealous he's not under her control. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that could be true. It's kind of interesting because Ramu's like literally just saying like, "Oh yeah, the Eidolon does whatever the summoner says, regardless of what." So like, the summoner could just want to kill everybody, and it's like, okay, and he's trying to tell her like, "Yeah, we don't want this happening." I see you, Rama, down there, trying to be sneaky. All right, just need ability up. Ooh, loudmouth is good for her. Hey, it's Monty. From Mosh to Monty. Monty, were you able to escape Evil Forest, Kupo? I think this continent is headed for some serious disaster. It might be too late by the time we realize it. Escaping the petrified Evil Forest was quite a task, Kupo. I escaped by following some suspicious looking people. Bats. All right, so it's beginning. I also don't remember where all these are. I think you go back and get the first one again in the first area. Oh, Sagnol. This is for bio. Ow. Oh, didn't I get a new vest? Yeah, I got this one. Let's just finish auto potion. This is the one that I always have issues with. But Vivi needs more MP. So that's how I usually get it, because I usually remember about the treasure chest. So you found all 5. Let's hear the story. All right. All right, so let's see. Beginning. Once upon a time, 33 small countries fought together against an empire. One day, a rebel troop visited a man named Joseph who lived with his daughter. Owing a debt to the troop, he gladly accepted their plea for help. They headed for a cavern in the snowfield. With Joseph's help, the troop defeated the Adamantoids in the snowfield cavern and acquired the goddess spell they needed to enter the Empire's castle. On their way home, they fell into a trap set by a traitor. Joseph gave his life to save the troop. The troop left without telling Joseph's daughter Nellie about the tragedy. And then we have to choose. So the fact that they didn't report Joseph's death to his daughter was indicative of their guilt for failing to protect him. In the end, heroes are also human. Although Joseph's death was not reported to his daughter, the manner of his death speaks for itself. This is the story of a true hero. Let's go with hero. I am satisfied. Why did we choose hero for the conclusion? People follow a person who keeps on track. That's why I think a hero who acts in a straightforward manner is remembered for generations. I want you to know what you think in your own words. Me, I'm away from my country, but I haven't forgotten about my people. Your soul is very tense right now. Maybe you'll begin to relax once I become your eidolon. There are many paths. Remember that you alone choose the path on which you walk. Let's go to Limblum. Yes, let's go to Limblum. I wanted to ask him why he made Dagger play such a silly game. Heroic human, those are just things people say after the fact. Why try to give meaning to what the main character of the story chose? I think the old man would have become her eidolon either way. That's the impression I got. You're exactly right. It's not what people say afterwards. What's important is being true to oneself. She may not have realized it, but when she wished to learn how to use summon magic, that summon power returned to her. Summon magic can be used for good or evil, but she's still young. There's still room for growth. I chose her as my master. I'll be watching over her. I hope you to protect her. Yeah. That's right, Vivi. Yeah, we're gonna protect her. Literally OG Yard Guardians, yeah. Jump off now. I'm kind of convinced that when they did this game that like that's probably the first FMV they did. Because they're like, yeah, we want like a black mage army invading a city. Oh, poor Vivi. Vivi falls down, so he's not part of this cutscene. Yeah. Fucking Atomos, man. Oh, the best part is, right, is Atomos like sucks them all in, right? It's like yum, 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 yum. And then he just disappears and everything just goes flying and falling into the sea. So it doesn't get devoured by him, just gets tossed. Should I crush its head? How about its chest? Stop it, he's a living creature. What did you say? Are you going to resist us? No. That's good. Yes, leave everything to Queen Braun. Resistance will only bring death. So it's funny. So these Alexandrian soldiers standing right here, right? And these people are like, they're like over the body of a black mage and like, stomp it to death. And the soldiers doing absolutely nothing. It's like the soldiers actually have pride. An airship fell out of the sky and almost hit me. Thank goodness it was only a small cargo ship. Oh, cargo ship. I just want to get stomped. Yeah, like let them take their anger out on the black mage. I like how they imply like Braun blows the town up, blows the city up, right? Blows it up, goes to Sid. It's like, give me Jewel. And Sid's like, all right, here, take it. And then they just leave. They leave like a tiny little occupying force. And then they just leave. And they don't even stop the Limblums from like having their own like guard, like their own security, because the guards are still in town. A weapons dealer named Kuja is the one behind a recent string of attacks. Oh, we have a name now. All right, there's 3,000 gil, which is like pocket change for us. All right, so we're gonna get some anointments because there we go. Weapon shop. I don't know if the weapon shop has anything new. I don't think it does. I raised the price because I don't want them buying it. All right, we have that already. We have those already. All right, we have everything in the shop. Let's check out the synthesis shop. Ooh, the Exploda. Yes, please. Silk robe, yes. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff. We might want another one of those. We don't really. Do we need a gold choker? We already had a gold choker, didn't we? Barrette will take. Ooh, another power belt. I kind of wanna. I'll get another glass buckle. I'll get another power belt. Tremendous boots, all that other stuff we already have. I forget that, like, so getting a Lucky 7, that's like the single, like his trance attack. I think Lucky 7 is like the strongest single target one. And we get it on like the start, like middle of disc 2. It's crazy. All right, power belt for you. Stays the same. We're gonna keep the silk robe for Vivi. And I think we're good. All right. All right, we finally get the world map. Okie dokie. Anything else? 5 extra bandana. All right, forever forward now. All right, we're gonna make 2 stops. I think there's actually one of the chocographs that we've got. I think I can actually access it. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna double check it. So we're just gonna go grab our chocobo. Big crabs. All right, where is our choco? Just up here, right? There they are. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. I got myself some hydration, and I'm going to update our spreadsheet here while we go here of the ones that I've got. So we have uncultivated land. We have abandoned beach, old field, faraway lagoon, bird's eye lagoon. All right, that's it. And then the one I wanted to look at was, which one is it here? I think it's this one, Bird's Eye Lagoon. I was thinking that it's over here. Because there are islands over here. I just don't remember. It's this one here, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, right here. Ooh, magician robe. All right, so that's Bird's Eye Lagoon done. screen did I use? Nope, not that one. That one. All right. So we got a magician's robe. So we could have gotten that on disc 1. Where are we going here? This way. Oh no, it's a frog. These things are much less of a threat now. Hey, there's level up. All right, we got silk robe. Oh, we have to give up something. Let's give up add status. Do that. Ooh, Kira. Let's get clear-headed first, because we're not really having healing problems. I refuse to deal with axolotls after the nightmare they gave us last time. All right. We could get these frogs. I'm probably just going to leave these frogs. Ooh, we can do that. Because, well, we still need poison anyway. All right, so I will put that on Queen for now. We need 7. We're going to do a little side thing. There's 2 enemies that we can get here that have blue magic that we don't have yet. So we'll go see if we can get 1 or 2 of them. So one is hedgehog pies. They're in the field. They should be right around here, just out, not in the swamp. And the other one's the vice, which we already know. All right, so we go out here in the plains. I should probably see. Yeah. All right, we're gonna look for hedgehog pie. They have just less than 300 hit points, so we should be able to hit them with VV and not kill them. Hey, there they are. And at least I know they're not going to like run away. All right, so VV might be able to hit them again. Fat press. All right, that should be enough. Nice. Pumpkinhead. Take this. I have a text tracker on my screen here. Delete that. Save. All right, let's see if we can get a vice. Vice is the one that's a pain in the ass because they run away. Not this guy. This is not what we want. All right, I'm gonna check to see what Vice teaches. I think it's Vanish. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Vanish. Yeah. All right, so what else does it? Oh, the trolls in... All right, Vice is probably... Because they're just going to run away. The trolls won't run away, so we can do that later. We can do that. Where are we going? Actually, we'll do a tiny bit of frog. Why not? We'll get like one or two. We might get an item. I can't remember when we get our next item. It might be at 10. Oh, it's at 9. Okay. Just find like a mysterious excavation site that just happens to go to another continent. This is one of the things that irritates me probably the most about this game. It's just this song plays literally like in this room and that's it. And then after that it's gone. We'll keep Chemist. Go Dullahan for us. All right, Lanny. All right, that's what we like. We like misses. So Lonnie actually like follows like her instructions because she just keeps attacking Garnet. I could make this easier by just having auto potion on her. I think she has a sword. Come on. I just want your item. I just want your item. Ow. I don't know what the rate is on this steel, but it's kind of trash. All right. I'm going to start. I'm not going to like beat her down really fast, but oh, she can be poisoned. I think that's poisoned. Why aren't we giving up? Oh, I don't know. All right, ran out of magic, so time to just start poking her. So we're on the lookout for a feather circle. Not this guy. This guy gives white wind, which we already have, so we don't need it. Oh, another useless trance. It's 9. I'm not really sure what these are. Do I have Bird Killer and Zidane? Might not. Probably check that. No, let's check that actually. Oh, I don't. That should probably one-shot them. Adding slow is good. We almost have Drain done, but let's go back, do Thundara and Poison, because we're gonna end up using that rod for a while anyway. Racket. Silk Rope stats. Forgot that there's 3 rooms. Alright, let's see if Zidane can kill it one shot now. Really? That's probably gonna one-shot it. All right, if we come back here, there's an elixir in the room where the Dullahan was. Oh, speaking of bird killer. Take the extra strength. I'm not going to bother curing silence if these things just keep silencing her over and over. I wouldn't one-shot it, okay. These things are stronger than I thought they were. All right, we're back here again. Kira is good. Ramu is good. Let's do Ramu just so that we actually have one. Okay, we're going this way. Are you here for the treasure too? What are you talking about? You don't know, this excavation site tends to rare fossils. You're not here to steal them? The outer continent, you're trying to go outside. This tunnel's like a web. Even I don't know how far it travels, but if you want, you'll need to go that way, but it's quite a trip. The only way to go further is to ride on the cart. Still scan. That was some trouble I ran into Clara, but I was hurt so bad I couldn't even move, but now I've recovered. I'm back on track. Yoink. I got a letter from Kupo. I don't even know who Kupo is. Kupo, let's read it together. From Kupo to Moki. I'm bored, Kupo. I'm so bored I'm going to hide away. Try finding me inside this cavern. Hint, I'm behind a wall. What a carefree Moogle, Kupo. I fled Limblum with my life. Yay, so we got fairy earrings in Treno and you can't get them until now. We're gonna do this because I want level up. We're not stealing anything for now. Oh, here they are. They have 600. Oh, this might not be a useless trance. All right, as long as she doesn't kill it. All right, this might be enough. Do I have scan? I need it to be like 300 or less. It has Demi? Wow, okay. That should be pretty close. Very close. Demi didn't trigger annoyance. Not useless trance. Alright. Annoyment, no. Where's the spot? I was right here. Alright. Nothing left in Fossil Rue. I don't think. One second here. I don't think anybody in here gives Vanish. No. Nope. Cool. Alright, so no more eating here. Ooh, back attack, sweet. Queen had a chance to be a miracle worker. That was from the Silk Robe. Yeah. Bats. Nice. All right, we just have poison needs a little bit more. Anything just to increase magic stats for now. This is a lot of running around. Going around in, well, not circles, but... Hey, it's far away. You want to buy something? What do you got? Anything good? No? Not really? No, not really. All right. I think this is the way to the tiara. Because I remember there's one where it's like you're not supposed to, like, to make progress you don't flip it, but yeah, it's right here. Oh, I can't believe you made it this far without getting hurt. This is my territory. Go dig somewhere else. I'll let you excavate here in exchange for a potion. Okay. Thanks. So he goes drinks a potion while you do stuff. True. Trupo. How can I help you? I have a favor to ask. Deliver this to Kupo. Just normal shop. There's our poison. Survival vest. Ooh, mug. Hello. Bats. All right, we go back to the vine room. Warning, you will be shut out once you flip this switch and go outside. This light, there's no mist here. Hey, we made it to the outer continent. We now have the full map. Okay, Goblin Mage has almost 1,000. Another useless trance. Thanks. Really? Let's just see if we can just use Matron Magic instead. Alright, there's Goblin Punch. Done. I really wonder about the ATB sometimes, because, like, my ATB kind of sucks. We're making a tiny little detour to get a chocobo. There we go. All right, chocobo tracks. All right, do we have any in here? I think it's this one here, right? It's like here. Ooh, diamond gloves. Nice. All right, abandoned beach is done. Tried to trick you, but it's not the same marsh. Oh, look at all the frogs. All right, we'll stop here. There's two left. Hopefully they're male and female. All right, where are we going? We're going this way. I'm not worried about 1,000 needles right now. We'll get it later. Also, I want to make sure I don't leave Quino with anything really important. Here, have a gem. Quina accused. Rally ho. Rally ho yourself. This village have tasty munchies. Yeah, take all their money. Current number of couples who, having received blessings of the sun and heavens to the authority of Father David, have visited the sanctuary. 99. All right. I was mistaken. It leaves us later. We go do Black Mage Village first. Leave Barrett. Oh, I think there's a shop here. At least there should be one. Alright, so we need 4 antibody level up. A Phoenix Pinion around here, isn't there? Yeah, right there. Okay. Ooh, gear. Lots of gear. Okay. I'm gonna get an extra one of these because I think we need to synth them later. Mia's tiara is always worth having a couple extra ritual hats. An extra one of these. Extra couple of these. We don't need it right now, but I'll get the poison knuckles now anyway because I have the money. Loudmouth or clear-headed? Probably loudmouth. Did I miss something? I thought there were magic armlets here. Yeah, right here. I forgot something. So I thought I always remembered that there was a second way to teach Queen clear-headed. All right, now we are off to oh, wait a minute. Wait. Isn't there on the boat? The fastest way up there. It's this way, isn't it? Up here. Isn't there a way onto the boat? Maybe I have to do it from this side. I thought there was a way on here. Maybe I have to do it later. Hmm. I could swear there was a way to do it, but maybe it's after the wedding. All right, we go around here. This is the forest Ladybug is in. Let's see if we can get Ladybug. We might actually meet Big Time Mouse too. He's gonna White Wind, yeah. All right, who is it? Ragtime Mouse? Oh no, it's Ladybug. Nice. Okay, sweet. I want some ore. No, that's an emerald. Ore. My partner came over and started dancing, oddly enough, close enough to the music, without actually being able to hear it. Hmm? Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, whenever you're ready, so I'm good. Okay. All right. Tons of ability. Well, not tons of abilities, but we knocked off some off the list at least. All right, we'll switch to a crappier weapon, but we'll teach Annoy. Still going, still going. Done. Done. Although we'll get stuff in Black Mage Village to learn for sure. Book staff is done. Those are all done. Done. These should be all done, right? Yeah. We'll do that just for the stats. All right, so we go right, right, left, right. One of the few things I actually remember all the time. Right, right, left, right. That is a big owl. But realize that's a Zemlet. That's the same bird from the Get White Wind in FF7. Same guys. Why does it have psychokinesis? That doesn't feel comfortable. Good roll, Queena. That is not a good roll. Yes, there's other black mages. Welcome home. Can I help you? All right, so weapon shop. We're fine with most of these. Get an extra survival vest, I guess. For some reason, I think there's something that silk shirts for. I want you to deliver my letter, but you can't hold anymore. Let's throw away that one. Mochi, I know we can deliver to. All right, we can finally buy high potions. Taking your ether. Hey, there's another coin for Treno. What was that over there? The gift of magical music for you by Music House. We'll probably do that little side stuff too. It takes like 1 minute to do it. Why did they keep this skill up here? Nobody knows. Welcome to the Black Cat Synthesis Shop. Alright, Rune Tooth, yes. Extension, yes. Reflect Ring uses an anklet. I don't think we have an anklet right now. We'll get an extra Medane's ring, because we'll need one when we do have an anklet. Maybe actually in. You can no leave me here, I starve. All right, still a couple more things here. I think. I don't remember. I think it's outside. Yeah, here it is. There. Elixir there. I heard Mr. 163 ask for the usual the other day. What did he mean? What is the usual? I don't know. It must be something very special. I see. Running a shop is a tough job, isn't it? Give me the usual. The usual. We'll just pretend that we didn't just steal Mr. 163 stuff. Where did I put it? That's going to give us Demi. I think we're done here. We don't have an anklet yet, so no anklet. We can't get the reflect ring yet. Our partner's putting stuff away. Trying not to crash and bang. All right, this is where Queen is going to leave. So you get nothing of value. All right, we gotta go find his holiness. That's not his holiness. I think his holiness is here. Yeah, right there. Are you the holy guy? Are you the holy guy? Don, what are we supposed to do? Hey, you guys trying to ruin our honeymoon? You can just leave us here. Why don't you guys get married too? What? Yeah, let's see if we can go back to the Kirk ship here. So the stairs are over there, but there's people in the way. These guys are in the way, so I can't like... Oh, I can. Oh, there's our diamond. What does diamond do anyway? Body temp and distract. All right, we finally got a new character. All right, Eco. Let's get some stuff that's really important first. For anything, we'll get Silk Robe. And that, so that's going to be ability up and Loudmouth. Loudmouth, level up, ability up. Although auto regen would be kind of good. Alright, so we're using level up. We're using ability up and Loudmouth. We'll get her some useful abilities first. Can she use Moltina Racket? She can, okay. I kind of want to get these ones first, though. That way she has Cura and Life right off the bat. Alright, there's our blue stone. Which is always the one I forget. We'll try to catch it all up. We can eat these guys for Vanish later. Yeah, this way. Where's the redstone? Alright, we have Suzuna, a letter from Mogma to Suzuna. It's been 6 months since I started living in Kondapite. The food is great, here is great, and the people are very nice, Kupo, but the only thing I can't get used to is the rally ho. I keep saying rally Kupo. Village life sounds hard. Oh god, it's Nochu. All right. Next boss. We want Bandit on this time. I'm fine there. All right. Likelihood of getting Fairy Flute. Essentially 0. But we will basically manage the fight and then we'll see what happens as we go. Oh. We will try to steal, and if it steals, sweet. If it doesn't, oh well. All right, with Mithril Fork. Did float literally run out? No, okay. I was going to say float ran out while we were doing that, but it didn't. Maybe that. Fun. That actually kind of hurt. Fun. Alright, more bio. Drop, drop, drop. Okay, we might get maybe like 1 or 2 steals and that'll be it. Oh, Kiraga. What the hell's that? Fun. Yeah, it's not bad for Ramu. Short animation already. Alright, no fairy flute, but that's okay. I think I've only ever gotten it once ever. All right, let's check abilities. Oh, we got Sapphire. Oh, right, we got Sapphire with her with Aiko. That's why. Sure, might as well learn High Tide while we're at it. All right, almost got Float, almost got Silence. There's a greenstone. These guys we can eat for Vanish. This is the one I always remember we can do. It's good to remember that not only do regen ticks tick during summons, but poison ticks do too. And it can be very bad if you get kind of crappy luck. I think she doesn't have anything left to learn here. Alright, Mia's tiara is done. Their protect. Antibody. Can't remember. I know Moonstone, I think, teaches something to everybody. Or maybe not everybody. I thought it was better than that. Alright, let's use a tent here. Hi, Johnny. Hello. We didn't steal the flute from the giant. I'm very sad. It was like, well, yeah, because I taxed you and took like 3% of all your points and put it on scratch card. That's why. Does that make you feel better? Yeah, literally a million. What's it like being a millionaire? All right, high tide. We're never going to use high tide on Vivi because every other ability he has is a million times better. Yeah, oh, I apologize. Multi-millionaire. I'm sorry. All right. I am going to try to switch out to anything that needs lots of points instead of anything that needs no points. I don't think we have very many. That would be handy. Okay, let's do that. All right, let's do extension, because that has level up anyway. No thanks. All right, so we're going to try to get Yeti. And Yeti is pretty much always in this forest. All right, which one is it? If it's stupid camera, it's ragtime mouse. Oh, we got Yeti. Holy crap. It was literally just Moo. Moo was a pain in the ass. Everybody else has been easy. Give me some ore with a lot of exclamation marks. Give me some more. Oh, poor Yeti. Thanks. Say hello to Nymph for me. Alright, that's eco now, not terrible. We almost have a Noi done. Alright, let's go back to level up for now. We just ripped through all the abilities we needed to learn. That's hilarious. Alright. Stone and shell. Actually, you know what? No, let's do air racket first. Get the crappy one done. Get Kier done. Guardian Mog, I don't remember what Guardian Mog does. It's not much, I don't think. I kind of want to learn Phoenix. We have a lot of Phoenix pinions, my gosh. What does the Guardian Mog do anyway? Fog protects with unseen forces. Well, that helps an awful lot. All right, there's a lot of cutscenes here. Okay. All right, another Stalazzo. Sweet. But on this place, only rocks and sand. I eat star sand once, but sand here not food. Water look clean. Interesting with the Don. So, this place has been a dump for at least 10 years. Like, way to put, like, timing on it. I'm gonna cook my specialty rock-fisted potato stew. Very pixelated. Our menu is rock-fisted potato stew and barbecued fish. Who should go fishing? Momoto should probably go fishing because he's pretty big. Dig up potatoes. Momo should go pick up potatoes. Chimomo, you help me in the kitchen. Goes kitchen. How many people do I need to cook for? There's me and Sedan, a quiet boy Vivi, and Dagger 2, and all of you guys. Will you put water on for all the people I listed? I'll get the ingredients. Should I put in that envelope I found in the mountain path? No. Alright, let's go see the Eidolon wall. Your bait not so good. Pale white hair, strange clothes. You're Kucha. An unmanned look for man named Kuja. I am named Quina. Yeah. All right. Go back. Okay. This is just right. Ooh, treasure chest. Oh boy, ore. Sweet. Eh. I have to get that other treasure chest there. All right, it's almost lunchtime. Somebody's been in the kitchen making carbonara. A little bit more, maybe. Sure. This person keep telling me to catch more fish. Then I make great discovery. These fish different from this continent fish. Sweet. Oh, there's an item over here. Yep, that's fine. Yep. All right, I can get the treasure chest. I should be able to. Yeah, right here. Another phoenix pinion. Guess we should get some sleep. All right, that's Mad and Sorry. Although, I think one of the moves had a shop. I can't remember which one it is, though. So before we do anything else, let's save. All right, I'm going to take a lunch break. I'm going to take about 10 minutes, I guess. And then we will continue on because we're making good progress, but I kind of know where I want my cutoff point to be today. And we're not quite there yet. So I will be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to put some music on. Give me one moment here. And then we'll be back. So back in about 10. And on YouTube, I will cut the 10-minute break out. So I'll be right back. All right, I am mostly back. I'm just going to stir my drink here and then we're good to go. All right, so we're back. I had a nice carbonara for lunch. Sorry, 1 second. Alrighty, let's continue on here. All right, where were we? Oh, Morrison. I think this is Morrison, isn't it? Yeah, all right. Trade. Golem's flute. I've never taken extra Golem's flute anyway. Pinwheel, that's the one that we dug up in Chocobo Hot and Gold. Didn't realize we could get them. Ooh, magic tags. Yes, we need magic tags. All right, we're done here. Oh, wait. Do I have softs? How many softs do I have? Oh, no, I have 24. Okay, we're good. All right, we're going this way. What did I do there? That was my fault. So loud. Nah. I've heard it banging around the kitchen. When we move, oh my god, it's going to be so much better. We're not going to have like everything right next to each other. That's probably the biggest issue we have in our unit, because we don't have really large space. We'll have a little bit more, hopefully, a little bit more space for our computers and stuff are farther apart. I think she's done, right? Yep, she's done. You should be done. All right, we're gonna hold off because in this little forest here, there's a nymph that will give us a ton of AP, but we don't need it, so we'll wait until later. One sec. Don't call me if you don't need me. So we'll come back and get the nymph. I guess when we get Amaranth.
The ancient tree of life. Interesting that the summon told her to hurry up. Right, we're going to try to get Carbuncle moderately quickly. Oops. I did one of those camera changes. All right, Mogrio. From Mogrio to Mochi, a kid named Vivi came to the Black Mage village. His eyes were so sad, like he had the weight of the world on his shoulders, Kupo. I wanted to say good luck to him, but I couldn't. I'm on your side, Vivi. Sad eyes, weight of the world. Is that very heavy? Oh, yeah, it's actually very heavy.
Sorry about that. I'm gonna step away for a minute. Okay, so the Terran aesthetic is like so creepy. Just like this whole because it's like alive but also not alive. Oh, hello, big dragon. All right, that's done. Hey, there's a noise. Finally stick with the rune tooth. There's a switch around here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
This is the healing rod, isn't it? So it's back up. It's upstairs. Yeah, it's appropriate. Alright, level up is done. Get rid of that. Yeah, there it is. Healing rod. Alright, Ruby is done. Green flute. Trying to hide a treasure chest way over here in the corner. Well, I'm assuming Stoner works too on those. Down we go. Oh no, zombies. Easily missed Brigadine. Yeah, let's make sure we're healed and stuff here. Hey, Zero. Yeah, we're blasting. Well, admittedly, disc 2 is very linear. I mean, there's no chocobo hot and cold in disc 2, basically. We've had some pretty good, we had really good luck on blue magic. Oh yeah, I didn't double check this. I probably should have double checked it first. I totally forgot he does that. We'll see if we can get stuff here. We already have the oak staff. We already have, actually, I think we have everything he has to steal already. Don't do it on the dawn, please. I am glad that we have an emergency out on this fight at least. I didn't know he used shockwave. That's kind of scary. All right, that's pretty. I think that's it, isn't it? I think. We'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that's it. in front of your salad. Yeah. Sorry, Johnny. And every airship in flight at the moment falls and crashes because there's no mist. Yay. Streaking. Yep. Nobody thought about that. And it's never mentioned. Like, there should have been a mention of like, oh, when the mist disappeared, my airship almost crashed. And I barely survived. We had no warning. Let's summon front rear, why not? It's also interesting because they have a specific name for it, because it's named on when you're in at the very start of the game, when you're in the very first room when you have the candle, you can see like the registration plate of the ship, and they call it a special, they call the engine something very specific. Like the like what they call the engine type. Front rear is cool. Don't get much of a chance to really use summons in this game all that much. Oh, Sapphire's high tide. Oh yeah, front rear has two versions, yeah. I'll stay out of the forest because we don't want fairy yet. Not fairy, nymph. And Carbuncle's special abilities are really cool too, but they just cost too much. Like the ability to do an AoE haste is not terrible, but it's an exchange for, you know, you get your turn, but also an entire add-on slot. There's a bit of a callback to FF3 too. You did. All right, I want to make sure I've got Zidane at least kind of set up here. So man killer. I thought I learned distract. Distract is evade, right? Yeah. We don't need this. We don't need this. There's something the other day about Garnet's trance. So I know, I don't know everything about it. I know that it will just periodically summon. So like if she summons something, it will just periodically summon that. But I don't think I think it only goes down if you act. So in theory, you can just sit her there and just do nothing. It'll just like periodically just summon whatever she summoned before. I don't know if there's a limit. I don't think there is. I think it's as long as she stays in trance. But the thing is, like, she can only do 2 actions, so like her first action is immediately trancing. Or like you have to use one of her turns to summon, and then after that do nothing. Trying to remember where I go here. It's downstairs, isn't it? We thought it would just increase chance of full animation. Yeah, because I remember I used it once with Bahamut, and it would just periodically just like boom, and that was it. But I guess if you don't need her to do anything, you can just, you know, pop one summon and then just leave it and just don't act with her. Maybe auto potion or something like that. Like there's a tiny, tiny little treasure chest on the shelf. I like how it just immediately gives you, I think, well, no, the rune, right? The one we have now is the best one, but explode is pretty good. So it's like, hey, have you not been using Zidane very much? Do you have a trash weapon for him? Here, have an elixir and a really good weapon for him so that you can actually do this fight. You know what that means though, right? That means there was someone in QA that had like rushed through it and they're like, I can't kill him. Do we need to steal? No, not really. Do I like free heal? Yes. I think that's it. He hit me. Do. If I only ever really used Amaranth for anything. Well, I mean, at this point, like, admittedly, like, a lot of his abilities are, like, mega cheap. Like, all of his killer abilities cost, like, 10 AP to learn. Because they know they're like, wow, like, yeah, he's coming with, like, nothing. Okay. Oh, this is when they have their moment. She remembers. So remember, like they get in the boat and they float off into the water, right? And it's supposed to be like some big romantic moment, and then she's immediately struck by like childhood trauma the instant they get on the boat, right? He's like, oh man, this is gonna be awesome, and then she immediately panic attacks. It's like, oh no. And I have to say too, when like I like this game a lot, right? It's a good game, right? But there's little pieces about the plot that really make me like it feels so fleshed out, even though it's really minor. Like the whole thing about like the eyeball above the village. When you finally realize what the eyeball is, and you're like, oh, like because as a kid you'd be like, oh my god, it's an eye in the sky. Although I'm assuming they probably put like some like an illusion over it. Nothing. Oh, this is where we get Amaranth, isn't it? It's like, why did you kill me? It's like, because I didn't have a reason to? Just because I beat you didn't mean you have to die? Like, what? He just doesn't get it? Lenny called you Red, right? It's like, yeah, I'm called Amaranth. It's like, huh? All right. You know who we don't need here? Half the party. Sorry, Dag. My partner is like, why who needs two white mages? Yeah. My partner is getting dressed because I think he's going outside, and he's like, he's bundling up like he's going into like the apocalypse or something, which he kind of is. All right, let's see how we can do these efficiently. There's level up. There's ability up. Which ones are we going to want the most? Probably Beast. That's kind of pointless because we have that one. Let's do that one first. So we only need Chakra, which is 30. And he comes with a boatload of points. Holy crap. Alright, level up, ability up. Beast Killer, Man Killer. Or Man Eater, sorry. Body Temp. Yeah, actually counter. We do like there's no reason not to use counter right now because we don't have Queen anyway. Let's spin ourselves around here. All right, let's go see if we can find Nymph. If she's anywhere, she's just in this forest, so make sure we're learning something if we have anything to learn. We probably should have brought Eco actually instead of Vivi for this, but I like using... Oh, wait, we did. Never mind. Okay, normally I never bring Eco for anything, so I forgot that I did. I feel dumb. All right, put Phoenix Pinion in here. All right, Nymph, let's do it. One. Nothing. Come on, Nymph. There she is. What a cutie. I wish I had some more. I need more. I need more. Wow, thank you. Give him some Jabberwock too, okay? Alright. Now we're at the point where we just have to start like giving the gems the last one gave. That's all done. Give him better weapons. Amaranth's damage scales very, very quickly with better weapons. Oh, my partner decided to go shovel. That's what he's doing. We have gotten a crap ton of snow, and it has not stopped. It's oh my god, it's coming down actually harder now. What? You haven't gotten much more than the other day, but it's still a lot for you, and it's not going anywhere. Yeah, it's coming down pretty hard. It's actually snowing to the point where our windows in our living room and our bedroom are getting covered over because we're like partially underground in the living room. Which is dangerous if we get a ton of snow and then if it warms up and all the snow melts, oh my god, it's going to be awful. All right, I think I'm fine with this. Okay, so the mist dragons are undead. And they put you to sleep, right? So, Insomniac. We don't need all that help. First night was Eastern Wind. Oh, that's how you always know where it's like, oh, the wind is not coming from the place I normally expect it to come from. That's usually a really bad sign. Yeah, it's coming down absolutely crazy. Oh, we're gonna stay safe and warm. Yeah. And we have the option to work from home tomorrow. I would rather not work from home tomorrow if I can avoid it, because Distant Worlds concert is on Friday, and I don't know if because I'm doing the meet and greet, and I don't know if the meet and greet is before or after the concert, but the concert's not until 8. So I'm like, it's gonna be like late as hell when I get home, and then having to get up early in the morning to go to the office the next day. But I also don't want to die. So it's kind of balance, right? We'll see. Basically, my rule generally is, if I can't get to the end of my street, which is like 4 houses away, then I turn around and come home. It's also like, I just noticed I'm looking out the window and the snow is coming down horizontally, which is not a good sign. Yep. Start focusing.
Oh, you know what's gonna happen? Yep. All right. Not totally useless trance. I mean, mostly useless, but not entirely useless. Unless Zidane and Amaranth kill both of them. All right, not entirely useless trance, so it doesn't get added to the counter. You can also kind of relate, right? Because it's like, remember that we just kind of realized that Kuja's been playing Braun the entire time. Like Zidane, like you should understand why Garnet doesn't want her dead, because it's not entirely her fault. So I decided to leave the time like that. So if it's less than 1 second, you get this really, really long decimal point, just to see show you exactly how close you were. How are you keep winning? My God. All right, what's the chances that we don't get another one? Usually I get, well, sometimes I get 2. And my partner walked in the door and just shook his head. It's like, no.
Yeah, we can't use a tidal wave to save Braun. That's not going to work very well. Oh god, the Black Mage is in a trance. Mohammed, my beloved. It's okay. They have Muhammad. Nothing could possibly go wrong now. It's fine. Do we want to save for a game? Yes. All right, that's disc 2 done. I'm going to quickly switch it to disc 3. All right, now we're at one of the few kind of like downtime parts of the game, really. All right, Vivi's all by himself. All right, I think we can use the weapon shops now. Doug, the item shop dude. Doug Dimmadome's item dome. Good old Artemisian. We're not doing the Artemisian thing, by the way. I don't even think we can. I think we have to do... We screwed it up with some of the letters, but... But frankly, we don't need that many protect rings. All right. Angel Bless, yes. There's the anklet. Oh, gold choker. Who has gold choker? Oh, we can make one. That gets that. You know what? Let's get another gold choker. So we get 2 anklets. We can get a reflect ring. We can get feather boots. We can get pearl rouge. Ooh, it's moonstone. We should be fine, yeah. And now we're broke. But we got reflect ring. Feather boots is auto float. Alright. Mithril dagger, buy another one, please. Buy another one. Ice lance, buy one. Lamia's flute she already has. Twist headband we need. Here's the gold helm. We need to get the gold helm. Alright, we can sell. There's actually a lot we can sell. We're not going to depend on Phoenix Pinions in this playthrough, so we'll keep one. If things go so far south that we need to end up Phoenix Pinion, then we should probably just reset anyway. Alright, gold helm. Plate armor. Get 2 twist headbands. Earth elemental damage. I think the only thing is quake, isn't it? I think. Not quake though. Earth shake. Yeah. You end up with a party wipe later with Eco and Phoenix saves your butt. Yeah, I've had it happen once ever, because I know like the chance of it happening is based on how many Phoenix Pinions you have. So if it happens with 1 Phoenix Pinion, then I will accept that she saved my ass. All right, we don't want to forget this stilt. This stilt is easy to forget too. Thanks, buddy. I'll use the money on my next journey. I'm Artemisian, the Mognet mailman. You're asking me why I don't deliver mail properly? I can't tell you. My big brother sent me a letter. From Kupo to Kupo. Fossilroo is very comfortable. I like it here, Kupo. We play hide and seek every day. The most important things in life is to work hard and play hard, Kupo. I'm glad my big brother is doing well. Yeah, me too. Do you have anything? Artemisian delivered a letter to me from far away. Let's read it. From Mogrica to Kupo. Even Muggles want to look beautiful. I use my special item very carefully. You don't come across it very often. It's very special to me, Kupo. Oh, it's a letter from Mogrica, the most beautiful Moogle in the world. What a pleasant surprise. Alright. Oh, yeah, right. The treasure chest at the top. Oh, those will be very, very useful when we play Tetramaster. Uncle Cinna. Hey, now Garnet can be a summoner again. A real one. With a lot of thought, maybe they shouldn't have cut her horn off. Makes you wonder if she has a scar under her hair and always wonder where it came from. Yeah. Do you think there'd be like some kind of evidence that it happened at some point? All right, and we are going to wrap that up now. We basically did almost all of disc 2 today, which was kind of as much as I wanted to do. With everything kind of going on outside, I don't want to push my luck, so we're gonna wrap it up for today. We'll be back probably tomorrow after work. The next couple streams will be a little bit slower. There will be a stream on Friday during the day for a chunk of the day before I go downtown for the concert. That'll be our next kind of long stream. The next couple streams will be a little bit shorter, so probably 2 or 3 maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 story streams, and then a bigger stream on Friday, which is probably going to be a lot of Chocobo Hot and Cold now that I think about it. because that's about where we're going to be in the story. So, yeah. So hope everyone has an awesome night. Please stay safe if you're being affected by the storm around here. And yeah, we'll be back probably tomorrow, unless like I somehow get snowed at work or something. I don't know. Anyway, take it easy, guys, and we'll be back tomorrow. Have a great night. Bye. Johnny getting his last one in. Good job, Johnny. You still lost.